Not playing the game.
You did.
Wait, streaming.
What?
Alright. What is the first thing I do live? But I go like this. Question is do I immediately pull up the YouTube video? Question is, did that close over here? Did this? This just blew it. Oh, that's what I was doing. Alright, cool. I want to game. What is going to be first? What version even? Also, I do know I want to do blue. I'm going to be doing that for sure. Okay, there we go. Oh, kind of, honey. What are you up to? Oh, what? Ammon's playing Peak? What the heck? Gotta message him. What a bum. Hi, Navani. What the heck are you doing? What are you doing, girl? Are you hiding from me? Hi, Navani. How are you? What's up, man? You on kick me? Dude, I have a OBS up and they do a multi-stream thing that actually combines all chats because I'm on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. It combines all chats into one chat thing so I can see them all in one place. It's so wild. Thanks for the follow. Now let's see if it takes 3 minutes for the following notification to pop up. Bonnie, what are you doing, you crazy girl? Yeah, it is efficient. It's nice. Nice to have. I honestly don't know why Jared doesn't use his OBS to manage his stream. Because he actually uses the Kick dashboard. Which, I mean, it's fine, I guess. It just isn't as efficient as OBS. Yeah, there we go. Live for 7 minutes. Nice. Oh, it's unstable. Why? Twitch is unstable. How does it look for you guys? Is it buffering and shit? To pick back up. Yeah. Should start working again. I think it is. Okay. Yeah, I just did something and it caused it to wig out. But I think it's fine now. Yeah, it's good now. Cool. For some reason, it didn't. I wonder if I could force it. Replay activity. Why is the alert not popping up on my screen? I'll figure that out. Reconnected successfully. Okay, I think we're good. But oh, they have a top down now? That's perfect. Need to make something though. I want it to play the alert. Why is it not playing the alerts? I have alerts active. Two subscribers actually. Yeah, it should. Made a noise when Clotilde did. I don't know what's going on. activity feed. Oh, I can see the activity feed there. I'm back. Yeah, yeah. It's lagging, mama. Yeah, it's working. We're good. Can't figure out why the alert isn't playing. I have the alerts on. Video. Oh. I need to figure out how to do alerts for more than just YouTube, that's why. Needs to play for all of them. Yeah, it's not. I'm gonna have to figure that out after. That sucks that it's not playing. Okay, now I gotta figure out what it is I'm doing. Kind of want to. I don't know if I should follow a tutorial to start out or what I should do. Probably just follow a tutorial to start with. Yeah, why is it not saying that I'm subscribed? Let's try it again. Back here. Press this. Go. Should play. We'll see, I guess. Maybe not. And then yeah, I'm gonna think just follow. Probably a tutorial. Need to update those chat boxes too. Already got it launched, ready to go. And then I need 5. Total week. The Unreal Sensei 5-hour tutorial.
completely new to Unreal Engine 5, then this tutorial was made for you. In this tutorial, you will go from knowing nothing about Unreal Engine 5 to creating this
Problem is, I do know
beautiful world
most
you
of
see
this.
right here. Now, I know this might look intimidating, but do not worry. Every step in this process, from sculpting the landscape to creating the castle,
Maybe I should start something else. What should I make? Maybe a top-down. Let's ask Gemini. Project, create a simplified version of a arcade game. Okay. Gemini suggests a top-down shooter, so maybe I'll do that. Or some other. Let's go top-down shooter galactic. Like Galactica. Telling me to watch the UE5 beginner game from Sensei, which his videos are awesome. I'm pretty quiet. I could turn myself up a little bit. It's about as loud as I can get. That better? I actually changed a bunch of stuff on my mic so that it wouldn't sound terrible. I think I'm gonna do player pawn. So what is saying to start? So create a player character, spaceship, left to right. You'll learn set up the characters within. After this introduction to event, tick, and add new. Okay, so let's start by creating a project. I don't think I just named this project. Oh well. Oh, why is that over here? One there. Oh, by the way, Clotilde, we are doing Chipotle chicken tacos tomorrow. If your mom would like any. No, you're not gonna have any, but she gave us those chicken breasts, and we could do some for her if she would like. This project is taking forever to open. We are at 45%. Even the most frequent updater, or 5.4.4. 5.6 is. Why is it opening 5.4.4? What's that? Update 5.6. That's why. I have to update 5.6 and then I can go open the project. Okay, once this is updated, literally updated this the other day. 100% rough. My data usages. PT. There it is, Wi-Fi. No. That's ridiculous. I've done this yesterday. Testnet mesh. computer is currently pulling over 100 megabytes. Oh, hey, there's the. Oh, that's why I was trying to open this and. Oh, and close that. That makes a lot of sense. I'm still trying to open Unreal Engine. Sitting here trying to update it while it's downloading the new. Okay, let's test this again, see if the Wi-Fi is still being throttled. That's a game that would be funny to watch Brad play as Peak. Especially after what happened with what's it called? Ark Survival. With the story I told you, Evan, about him getting wrecked in the trees. Watching him try to climb that mountain would be so damn funny. Playing it with Ash, Jared, and Sam was so damn fun, though. Because I actually think in a game that would be a lot of fun to play is something like that. That is like a hide and seek game. So I don't know what the terrain or anything would look like, but having similar mechanics where your energy can run out and stuff like that, but you have to hide. And then the seeker is also restricted by energy, but maybe not as restricted or something. I don't know. The proximity chat in that game is so fun. It makes that game so damn much fun. But I had to come in here and tell me to shut up like 15 times though because I kept yelling louder, thinking that if I was louder, they could hear me farther away. Why do I need to use? Why am I even needing to log into Epic? This device. From 5.6.1. Okay, so lesson learned. Launch it always from here. Don't think I need that. Let's go to games. Up, down. Now that that's launching, should be good. Back here. You already died? Yeah, but you can res if you make it to the checkpoint. They can res you. Yeah, it's so easy to die. And especially if you guys are actually playing the peak one instead of the easier version. The easier version doesn't have the mist that rises up and freezes you out basically. So peak is just much harder. It's like hardcore mode. They can also find effigy dolls that'll insta-res you. The first time we won the game, it took us a little over 2 hours to get all the way through. And when we won, it gave me the achievement because you get Boy Scout badges. It gave me a Boy Scout badge for participation. It was my participation trophy badge. I was so upset about it. Okay, so why is it not capturing game capture? Oh, should show the whole thing. See if it'll copy this. No, not that one. Not this. Or is it waiting for me to? There we go. I'll just say okay. Okay, and then that's the browser. Yeah. Close that. There we go. Yeah, now it shows everything. Maybe it is better to move this to like a windowed thing where my webcam isn't blocking anything on the screen. It might actually be smart. Let's test. No, I don't want to test mesh. I want to test network. There we go. And then it says the first thing I should do is create a player. I don't think I already have a player. Characters. And rifle. Character. Figure out how to restrict it to moving only left and right. And then Disable that. Might help. Okay, and then I am looking to yeah, so the first thing is to figure out a character. To do that, it's an actor. Okay. And then I hit how do I take control of my character? The animation sequence. How do I control the character? This. What? Yeah, I wonder if I can. What's happening? Oh, if I tab out, then it does that. Thanks. I think I just want to share my whole screen at this point. I don't know if I want to do a game capture. Probably better to. In fact, I'm going to do that. I'm going to. Create game capture. So it would be window capture. I wonder if that is going to be a better cursor. Now, oh, this. Yeah, I think, yeah, okay, we're good. Oh no, it's not capturing any of my movement. Okay, I'll do that. Move that. Display capture. Save it. Okay. All right, we're good there. Now, no matter what I do, uh, be fine. Okay, and then I want to. It's excellent. Duplicate is fine. Um, E2. Okay. Saving. Where'd go? Oh. Yeah, literally. I need to be watching a tutorial instead of clicking around aimlessly. That's no brand. Really dumb, but I want things. Character that I can control. Content more. I should be watching a tutorial, honestly. not that smart. Just character this. Telling you. Well, right. Already. Oh, it's a click to move. Go in and change it. Means there's already a character here. I don't need this guy. Let's find my guy. Or play myself. Line. Need the playground. Still running around. Good time. Where do I find that guy? Is the actual actor. He can change his settings. But I don't know where he is. I wonder if it'd be faster to start with a blank. Learn how to just make it a top down. Don't know how to do top down at all. Unless I can. Unless I can figure out how to top down settings. For some reason. Yeah. Right. Yeah, literally might be better to start with a blank. This will probably be a little easier to do. Now, after change the direction in which the camera films. Vader. Got that. Actor. That's exactly right. It's spicy. It's fun. Mm. Okay. This definitely makes a lot of sense. Okay, cool. The output isn't connected to them in the first place. How do I make it the default view? How do I make this? Hey, buddy boy. How are you? Good night. Love you, buddy. You are so cute. Hey, you have fun. Watch me. Thank you, dude. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Brett. My follow thing is not popping up because it's only showing up for YouTube apparently. Um, okay. this is. See if we can YouTube it. Oh.
What's up guys, welcome to new Unreal Engine 5 tutorial. Today I am going to show you how to create a top-down camera controller, the ones that you use in the builder games or sim games. It's going to be very easy to follow, so let's get started. But first, if you are serious about learning and making your first game, let's name it something as B. Right click, let's continue with the video. Alright, so first of all let's go to the content browser, right click and create a new blueprint class. In this case, let's search for pawn and select pawn, or we can also do it directly from here. Let's name it something as BP underscore top down camera and open this up. And with that done, let's go into the wall settings and just drag the top down camera instead of the third person capture blueprint in the third person game mode, okay? That way when we press play, we spawn with a new pawn. Of course, it's invisible and it doesn't have anything yet, but you get me, we're getting there. So first things first is gonna be adding a camera. So add a camera, and now as you can see, we will have bin move control. So let's go ahead and set the field of view to something as 50, so we are a bit more zoomed in, right? And it will just give it more cinematic and kind of builder slash sim game look. With that said, let's go ahead and position the player start on a better location. So let's kind of put this in a way like this. There they go. Now we are still looking at the void because we need to tilt it down. There's a couple things that we can do. The best approach is just to tilt it directly from the child camera component. That way now we are looking down. So we don't really need to tilt the player start, okay? Now we can just find the position and there we go. We are here. Maybe we are a bit too much zoomed in, so maybe we can increase it to 60 instead of 50. And now as you can see it's a bit better, but yeah, all those values you can play around to get what you like. So with that said, let's begin to set up the basic input, okay? In this case, I'm using the third person template. So if we go to the third person folder, input actions, we already
I'm late.
basic
I've been trying to figure out this
obviously only gonna be using this first one,
camera
which is
thing.
the IA move. So the other two, literally, let's delete them, and that's it. So IA move will just
But it
enable
also
us to move
doesn't
in,
alert me. That's part of the
the
reason.
ASD. So we go to the IMC default. This is the input
Sorry,
collection.
man.
And as you can see, we now only have one, which is IA move, and we
Like
have
this.
WASD and all this ones to move around. So let's go to the event graph, delete everything except the begin plane. Let's right click and add a player controller. So let's go ahead and just make sure that this pawn is using this input collection, right? So we can use our input actions. So from here, we're gonna simply just say get subsystem of the enhanced
Feels
player input.
necessarily complicated. This is Unreal Engine 5. I am currently trying to hold on. Trying to figure out how to get this camera to do what I want it to. This is what they make. This is what Fortnite is made in. Gears of War is made in. A lot of games are being made in this right now. But Fortnite is like the game. I mean, Unreal is Fortnite. They're the ones that put it out. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create a top-down shooter, except that it's going to be like Galactica almost. So you're not going to be able to move outside of the camera range. you're just going to be moving forward at all times, and you're just going to shoot the things that move towards you. That's what I'm having my first project be, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to get the camera to do what I want it to right now.
Hello
Watching a
everyone.
YouTube
So
video.
today I'm going to show you how to create this top-down shooter using the same character
It's
that
Unreal.
we have worked on
5.
in the third-person shooter series. So
JK,
here, as
JK.
you can see,
Yeah,
I am using the same character.
So the D game that we're playing, I want to eventually turn into a video game.
Everything just like there.
I think it would
But
be
we
Unreal,
have dropped
and
down.
I want it to be a top-down
So here,
dungeon slasher
you can shoot,
style game.
as you can see.
And so that's kind of what I'm trying to do. That's why I decided to start with this top-down shooter, because it shouldn't be too hard to make a character and a shooting that just shoots things that move towards it. It will be 3D because I'm also trying to learn how to do things in 3D. So I'm trying to figure it out.
And then you can see all the targeting system.
Can't wait
And
till
theoretically also
I'm good
is
enough at this
modified
that I
to
can
match a
have
top-down
Kalen
mode.
just
But the
use
rest
Holy
works
Smite
just like before. You can see this
for the first
ammo
time on
counters
screen.
and all the systems. Alright, now let's see how to do this today. In the first part, I'm going to focus on the player controller, how to get this top-down style V mode, and how to match the movement inputs with this to work with this view mode. And before we get started, let me remind you that let's go into a new map. Alright, so the first thing is now let's go into a new map, maybe a basic map, so we don't have any distractions. And then here, if I go to window, world
So I can
settings,
actually start doing
here
this.
I have the ALS game mode, single player game mode. So if I enable that, you can see this is what I have. I can do all those things that I was able to do. Right, so now in order to create a different top-down game mode here, this is where I have the original game mode. So I'm gonna duplicate this and create a new game mode. So first let me, under BP, let me create a new folder, top-down. Okay, and then let's create a duplicate of this game mode. Copy here. Now I'll name this top-down game mode, and then instead of this I'll use the top-down game mode.
Camera.
But everything is same as before, you can see here. Alright, now the first thing I want to change is the player controller class. Now I'm gonna create a player controller. I'll call it CLM top down player controller. Okay, now if I start using this player controller in mode, copy
Yeah.
it, new folder, top down. Okay, and then let's create a duplicate of this game mode. Copy here. Now
Duplicate.
mm,
It's silly.
I'll name this top down game mode, and then instead of this I'll use the top down game mode, but everything is same as before, you can see here. Alright, Now, the first thing I want to change is the player controller class. Now, I'm gonna create a player controller. I'll call it CLM top down player controller. Okay, now if I start using this player controller in place of here, now let's see what.
Place of where, dude? What are you currently controlling?
Mm,
How
I
did
name
you
this
it,
top
boy?
down game mode, and then instead of this I'll use the top down game mode, but everything is same as before. You can see here. Alright, now the first thing I want to change is the player controller class. Now I'm gonna create a player controller. I'll call it CLM top down player controller. Okay, now if I start using this player controller in place of here, now let's see what happens. As you can see, my character, I can't move. First thing is I can't move, and
How did you
changes the player controller class.
create
Now I'm gonna create
Oh.
a player controller.
class?
I'll call it CLM top down player controller. Okay, now if I start using this player controller in place of here, now let's see what happens. As you can see, my character place of here,
Place of where? Player controller class. for? Wonder if this is what would help me. Maybe this is what I need. That's loud. Not gonna tell me what you're doing? What do you need to do? Drop down. Oh, there. Adjust a bit. Or- Not sure why you wouldn't be able to hear me. Probably just wasn't talking. Okay. I think that's what I want to do. Um, Probably be. Probably. Would be my guess. Okay, I don't want to have it be controlled by my cursor. I want it to be through WASD. So how do I change that? There's oh, is that probably gonna be this right here? Gonna be changed. Would be my guess. It's on there. least one. Now I need to figure out how to get it to move out. Triggered by cursor, right? How do I change that to save? What I want to do is I want to change the movement. We have it open. Top-down controller, but it wants the character. Disable or remove the existing movement logic. So I disable that. I'm breaking it. Here. Break it. Okay, so it's break it first. The event graph, top-down character section. Oops. Use way to display this when the touch get hit under. Okay, that makes sense. So but I'm not in the I'm in the controller, not the go to the character. Character doesn't have it. That would make sense. So I probably tell it that. Itself. Change the movement to WASA, you need to at the top down. Okay. I want to go to the top down controller. I think it's the set. Yeah. Oh, is it? I think so. Okay. So then follow the execution flow from the input action. You'll see the set destination customer. Set destination. Um, custom, the custom event. What it's telling, it's saying get location under cursor. Take a snippet of this actually. No. Here. Okay. Only node. Enhanced input action. This is the event that is triggered when you click subsequent nodes get location set logic from note that here is updated and more precise guide based on the screenshot you provided. Open the top down blueprint. Make sure you event graph of your update. Disable the old input logic. Oh, stop. Oh, disable. Okay. Let's see. One more time. Okay. Let's see what it says. Open, locate the rest. Oh, it's still saying the same thing. Hold Alt. Disable the old input. In the top block, find the add mapping context. You can either disconnect the execution pin leading to it from the is valid for cleaner. It's right click. Oh, create the new Austin. Create an IA move in action content. Create an IMG. Right click in the content browser. Input mapping context. Name it IM was. Move it to the was keys as mappings for the IA move action using Swizzle input access values. Gate modifiers define move direction. Add the new object. Okay, so it's saying right content. Okay. Content. This is the modern, more dynamic version of Content 5. By default, it's a window that slides up from the bottom of the screen. You press Control plus Spacebar, which I already knew. Click on the browse. I'm going to functionality where you access files. So why would I do this? I already disabled. Right click content. Input. You type to device. Let's see if I can figure this out. The right click. you type? Where does it? Oh, right there. How you type? Put it to Vector 2D. Okay. After I do that, create an input mapping context. Right click the context filter. Context. Put friction. Input mapping. Input context times was. Open it and add the WASD keys mapping. I move action. Result input. Input mode. Hold on. Okay. This is saying open it and add the WASD keys as mappings for the IA move action using the swizzle input axis values. Negate modifiers to define the movement direction. What does that mean? Input action. Oh, I do want the IA. Okay, but the WASD keys as mapping. Okay, so how do I add a control finding action? How do I add as this is gonna say here? Open the input mapping context in your content. Find the IMC lost asset you created and double click to open it. At the editor, an editor window will appear with list mappings. Yes. Did that. Buddy boy. I need to move. I. Buddy boy. Navani, come say goodnight. Really? Fine, pretty hard. Yeah, sorry. I've been really trying to do anything tonight because I feel like I've made zero progress.
Well, I haven't been able. As soon as I walked out of the room, nobody turned into Super Kitties.
Oh my goodness.
It's because you wouldn't talk to her because she's screaming at the TV trying to talk to you and you're not responding. And so she gave up. Oh,
Yeah.
everything sucks.
Are you dogging me?
See you again. We're ready for
Can I
bed.
put you to bed? Yeah, I can take a little break. Why'd you turn me off the TV? I thought you wanted to watch me. Here, let's go put you to bed.
Wait, what is that?
What is it? Well, it's a program that I'm working on making. But let's go to this. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna go put my kid to bed. And then I will be back. It's named. No, you're not gonna get on my lap. Alright, let's turn this on.
Liftoff of mission 41B. The
Now let's go
first
check.
UFO discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Get down, please. Alright, BRB stream.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
guys, I am back. Kids to bed. I'm ready to keep going. Get this music turned down now. How about that? Hopefully that's not too loud, because I kind of like having it up. Okay. And what was I even working on? Was it this? No. What was actually that? And double click, open editor window will appear with a list of the mappings. I have the mappings open. For each key, WASD, you will add a new mapping. Links the key to your move action. Plus icon next to the mapping list. Add a new element. Oh, right here. Did they already have? Triggers. Okay. You need to add modifiers to tell the engine what pressing W should do in your top-down game. Since a move is vector 2D, the modifiers determine which axis on the vector is affected. So, oh, it wants me to swizzle. Right. But how do I do that? Wouldn't I just set? Where do I set swivel input axis use? Swivel input axis values modifier is set within the input mapping context for each key. It's the option you add to the mapping itself right below the key you've assigned. Here's a step-by-step guide. Open your items in the mapping icon next to the modifiers. Oh, right here. And then it wants me to do swivel input axis values. Okay. It wants me to set all these swizzle in. I see. Values. Okay, those are all set. You will repeat this process for all 4 keys whilst adjusting the modifier. Each key to get the correct movement. Okay. Once I set that, oh, then I drop down. X is up, Y is horizontal, right? So what is it saying after that? Was input X value. This modifier is crucial for top-down view. Remaps the input axis. By default, WS affect the Y-axis and AD affect the X-axis. For a top-down game, you often need to swizzle values to get the correct movement direction relative to the camera. Modifier simply inverts the value, for example, pressing the S key. Move your character backwards, so you use negate. Turn the positive movement into negative. Yes, so S. Am I misunderstanding what it's asking? Is that what's happening? Okay, let's go back up to the swizzle value. Right. So once we add a modifier to X. Open it and add was the keys. Moving using the swizzle. The swizzle input axis values. Make it so I don't have to. Triggers. Now the swizzle input axis value modifier doesn't replace the need for trigger, it simply reroutes the input value to different axes. A trigger determines when the action is performed. For example, a pressed trigger fires the action only when the key is first pushed down. A swizzle determines where the input value goes. A remapping tool. Think of it like this. Pressing W on your keyboard generates a positive value on the Y-axis. The swizzle modifier then takes the Y-axis value and swizzles it to the X-axis. This is essential for top-down game, where character moving up on the screen corresponds to moving along the... Gotcha. Okay, so that means I would want A to be negative X, right? I want A also have the negative. Asking, so for mapping, the keys was to Okay, you don't need to explicitly set a trigger for Blossom Movement. Default setup is exactly what you need. Okay. By default trigger for a top-down shooter, pressed character will only move single frame when you initially key stop. Least movement will only be applied when you let go of the key. Since the default behavior is continuous movement while a key is held, there is no need to add any specific. Okay, so now modifiers. What the next step? Okay. Let's see. Add the movement logic to the controller. Now you'll use IA move input event to actually move the character. Open your top-down controller blueprint. Okay, so I can exit it. Open this. Top-down. Out. Or. Okay. And then it's saying find the empty space in the event graph. Oh. Correct. Right click and search for enhanced action IA move event. This is the event you created. Get the action value. This event, split the struct in by right clicking on it. This gives you the X and Y values. State. Two separate movement input. First, add movement input node. Connect X from value from your IA move event to the scale value input. For the world direction, get a reference to the controlled on, and then get the forward vector. For the second, add movement input node. Connect Y. Okay, so go back up because I missed a step, I guess. Back up right here. Okay, so event graph, find a clear space, add. Where do I put this? One section. That nation input section. Shared. Okay. We'll place it. The add mapping context node here. Section all about him. The game should listen for when the level starts. Your new add mapping context node for the IMCWAS should be connected to the event flow, just like the old. Okay, so it's saying here. Okay, so what is it saying exactly? In the set destination input section, bottom block. This is where you'll put the new input logic for Wasserman. So add your new add mapping context node. Oh, add mapping context. What is it connected to though? New add map node should be connected to the event. Oh, just like the old one. Make sure to disable disconnect. I am. Okay, I think that's what it wants. Okay. Good. Okay, this is where you'll put the new input logic for your WASM movement. This section is where all the input driven game logic is handled. Right click on an empty space near the add your new enhanced input action. Move. And it's called enhanced input action. Input. It's enhance put I don't see input at I okay, let's see what this says. This is a common issue. The blueprint editor needs to be refreshed to recognize the asset event access, but it's not showing that. Recompile the blue. Oh. File. Okay, so where does that go then? Come back up here. Add your new enhanced event here. Connect the two add movement input nodes to the new event. I missed a step there, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, that's because it assumed I did all this still. Now you'll use the IA move input to actually move the character. Open your blueprint file. Right click. I did that. This event will get the action value from the event, split the struct pin by clicking on it. That don't understand this part. For the first, okay, get the action value from the event. Split.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, I don't understand this portion of this, so let's ask it. Don't understand this portion. After the AI move block. Break down the logic section node by node. Goal is to translate the two-dimensional input from your WASD key into two separate movement commands, one for forward and backward, and one for left and right, understanding the nodes and connections. Enhanced input action AI move. This event is triggered continuously as you hold a WASD key. Its action value, vector 2D, with an X and Y value. X value is your forward, backward input, W and S. The Y is your left and right, A and D. Split, drop, and we will split the action value pin because we need to use the X and Y value separately. Oh, is that? Don't see where the struct is that the triggered? Action value right there. Okay. Split this? How do I do this? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's not what I meant to do either. Okay, so how do I split it? Because we need an X and Y value separately. Value will control one movement node and the Y value will control the other. Add movement input is the node that actually makes your character move. Takes two main inputs. World direction is the vector that tells the character which way to go. Forward, right. Scale value. This is the number that tells the character how fast to go in that direction. Your WASD key input 1 for pressed, 0 not pressed. This is perfect value for the get controlled on your separate active character node gets. Complete the flow of the enhance. Okay. Action value is split into its X and Y components. But how do I do that? Is it over here? let's just ask it this. How do I do this? Let's see. Splits. Question as it's obvious, very useful feature for the Super NES. Split a pin, you simply right click on it. Here's the exact find the pin, locate the action value. No, right click the pin, context menu will appear. Split struct, like split struct. Oh, that was retardedly easy. From the menu, action button, and will immediately split into 3 separate X, Y, and Z. Okay, so how do I connect it to my movement? That's moved follow. Okay, so now that I have it split, what does it want me to do? Okay. Use the X and Y values. Use 2 separate add movement input nodes. Here's what that means. Now, don't get it. So it's telling me to add 2 separate add movement nodes. For the first add movement input node, connect the X value from your IA move event to the scale value for the world direction at a reference try this. Copy paste. Not a question mark. Okay. I don't see a add movement input when I get a reference on first. You need to get a reference to the character you are controlling before you right click and search for get controlled on. This node will give you the object reference. Find the add movement. Oh. Get controlled on. This node will give you object reference character. Find the add movement on reference. pawn only has target node and return value node. On vector when the code runs. Connect the triggered output pin to the connect the triggered output pin of the enhanced input action IA move event to the input execution pin of both add movement input nodes. This ensures that every time you press WASD keys, the movement logic for both forward, backward, left, right executes simultaneously. Data flow colored lines determines values code uses such as direction and speed. For the forward backward movement, connect the return value pin to the get controlled pawn node to the target pin, the get actor forward vector. Don't I put the return value to the target? Huh? Hold on. Connect the return value pin of the get controlled node to the target. Okay, I did that. Connect the return value the yellow pin of the get actor vector forward node to the world direction pin of the first add movement input node. Don't even have an add movement. Add movement input. There is no add movement input. No. It's hot in here. Let's get the AC going. Alright. You're right to be confused. My apologies. The process can be tricky and certain functionality isn't always stupid. Let me give you a simplified foolproof. The add movement input node. New appear in the search if it has a valid target to act on. Target must be a character or pawn. Here is the exact sequence of actions which guarantees the node will show up. Place the get controlled pawn node in your blueprint. Drag a wire from the return value pin to the get controlled pawn node. With the wire still attached, right click on the graph, open the context menu. Search. Now looking for functions that can be called on a pawn. Add. Oh, clear. Over vector movement. Let's see what it says. Now, this is a great question, a very common point. Connection are more like a chain. The return value of the get controlled pawn node does not connect directly to the add movement. It does. Here's the correct connections. Return value, the blue pin, of the get controlled pawn node connects to the target pin of the get actor vector node. This tells the system which pawn to get the forward vector from. Return value, the yellow pin of the actor node connects to the world direction pin of the add movement input. This is the vector that tells your character what direction is forward. The add movement input node needs a direction vector for the world direction, but not a reference. see if this makes any damn sense when it's done. Oh, goodness, dude. This is rough. Not smart enough for this. Okay, it's saying input action value. Oh. Event node. On this node, find the action value pin. Let's just give it. This is what no. Let's see if this works. This connection, the IA move event, to your movement nodes. Drag a wire from the triggered pin event. Connect this wire to the input execution pin, the white arrow of the first add movement node. Okay. Connect. Drag another wire from the same triggered pin and connect it to the input execution pin of the second add. I don't know what that means. Hello? Oh, so it's saying to hold on. Drag another wire of the same triggered pin and connect it to the input execution pin of the second add movement. It ensures both movement actions run as soon as you press a key. When I try to get a second wire from the triggered pin, disconnects in blueprints a single execution. You have one outgoing wire. When you try to connect to a second wire, it breaks the first connection. The connection solution is to use a sequence node. This node takes a single execution input and then executes a series of outputs one after another. Here's how to fix it. Delete the existing execution wires from the triggered pin. Right click on the graph and search for sequence. Probably helps. Right click on the graph and search for sequence. Connect the triggered pin of your AI move event to the sequence node. Connect the then zero output to the sequence node. Output of the sequence node to the execution pin of your person. Perfect.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
And do it on the one. This setup ensures that both of your admin nodes are executed every time an IA move event is triggered, but it respects the one wire rule of units. Now what do I do? Congratulations, you've successfully wired up the founding part of the was movement. Next step is to fill. Steps will feel much more straightforward. The thing you should do is to test your movement at the beginning. No, I can't move yet. Okay. Okay, so we did that. This connects the values of your input to the movement nodes. For the first add movement input node, which already has the forward vector connected. Right, this is nice and sloppy. That's how we can like it. Connect forward vector connected. Connect the X pin from your IA move event to the scale value pin of this. What is action to the X? The X. For the second add movement input node, the left right movement, connect the return value pin to the get controlled pawn. Connect the return value pin of the get controlled pawn to the target pin of the new get actor right vector. Oh, I gotta make get actor right. And then connect the return value pin of the get actor right. World direction pin of the second. Oh, that is so nice and sloppy. I love it. I love it. We're going. Here. I guess. Connect the Y pin from your IA move. Scale value. Made these connections. You should be able to compile and test your results. Okay, give me an error code. Why? Blueprint, so not. Hey. Okay, what does this say? That error message is an excellent piece of feedback. Exactly. Discussing the add movement input node needs a pawn as its target. The reason you're getting this error is likely because the target pin in your add movement input node is not connected to the target. Oh, correct way to connect. Make sure you have a oh, hold on. Add movement input node not connected. The target pin is automatically set to self, the blueprint you are currently in by default, since you are in the dot control and not a pawn. The compiler tells you that is fix it. Make sure you have a get controlled pawn node in your blueprint. Wire from the return value pin of the get controlled pawn node. Connect its wire to the target pin of both your add movement input nodes. This tells the add movement input nodes to target the character you are controlling instead of trying to target the controller itself. Once you make this connection, it should go away. Okay, so I need a get controlled pawn. I think this is. I could probably on everything down.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Say get controlled. Supposed to connect this. Connect the return value to the connect this wire to the target pin. Okay. Right. Why? It's frustrating when you follow the steps, nothing happens. This is a very common issue. Usually means the key setting outside your blueprint logic is correct. Based on the default top-down template, there are three primary things. Check your project settings. The first and most important, edit project settings on the left, select maps and nodes. Is it file or edit? Project settings. modes. Under default modes, make sure the following are set. Default pawn class should be your top-down character. Player controller class. Controller. Default mode. Default mode. For the following are default pawn. Under default modes. Water. Yeah, it's been pretty fun to figure this out. Pretty frustrating because I haven't really done a whole lot yet. But we'll see. When you use a custom game mode like BP top-down mode, the default pawn class and player controller class are no longer in the project settings. They are defined inside the blueprint. Default pawn in your content, find it and double click. Levels. Okay. In your content drawer, find up click it opens the blue. Oh, it didn't open. Open the blue. Says in the details panel on the right, you will see in the top right corner of the blueprint editor, right click on what? Class defaults? Huh? On the right, you will see class. In the details panel on the right, classes. Default pawn class. Oh, right. Default pawn class. It's set to top-down character. A player controller class. Player Down. On. Not default. Folder. Files. Oh, player controller class right there. It is player controller. Top-down character and top. Both. Correct. Thing. Since the game mode settings are correct, the problem is most likely your blueprint logic. Let's re-verify two critical things. Prevent your character. Check the input map and event. They know. Oh, turn the wire. Prevent begin play to an add map. The input map. Oh, this will be easy to fix. Out of my face. Which one was it? I didn't move. Oh. It wants. Hello? Yeah. That's it. This. In that book. The problem is a mix of things. Correct connections from loss to logic. Get controlled pawn and get actor. Right vector node. Not connected to add input node. Sequence node is not connected. Sequence node is receiving execution sequence. Was to logic never runs. For the WASDA movement isn't running because the sequence is connected. Sequence node is connected to movement. What do you mean? You're wired. It's wired. Hello? I'm doing exactly what you're saying. Drag a wire from the triggered pin of the event. Connect this wire to the input execution pin. The white arrow of the sequence node. Connect the data flow colored wires. Add a movement input nodes. Have no target or direction. What do you mean? You do have a target. You control pawn. Connect the return value pin, yellow one, of the get actor forward node to the world direction, which I did. I think I have to delete everything else. Boom. Connect the return value pin, the yellow one, of the get actor right vector node to the world direction. The second, connect the X and Y I move. The issue is not with the execute guideline, but the target pins. The target pin of your two add movement input nodes are not connected. They are still set to I'm so confused. The target pins on your two add movement input nodes are not connected. They are still set to self, which is the controller, and the controller can't move. You need to input on the problem is that you're oh. Okay. It's okay. Incorrectly feeding the pawn reference into the world direction. Use the correct and most efficient way to do this is single control. its output. Correct connection. Meaning it have its return value pin connected to the target pin of the get active forward vector get the right vector. Return value of the get controlled on node should also be connected. The return value of the controlled on node also be connected to the target. Okay, there we go. I think we're good. Two once compiled, right, and still nothing. That was all connection. White lines node. The fusion like admin. Come on. There they are. Disconnect the current white wire and connect. Did you cut us? You do game dev as well? Let's connect the current white wire connections from the two admin input nodes. Connect, so then 0 output sequence node to the input selection pin of the first admin. Did is connected to that. Then 0 output of the sequence node to the input execution pin of the first movement. The one with the get actor right vector. Yeah, I already did that. It's connected. Then 0 is connected with get actor right vector. Connect the then 1 output controller group section. In section, yeah. Make sure there's an add map. It's as your own. I knew it. Let's give it this. Where? Based on your screenshot, this is the final piece of the puzzle. The issue is right there. The add mapping context set to IMC. This is the old input context of the clicked input functionality. Oh, duh. Yep. Okay, fix. Click the drop-down menu on the input mapping context. The add. Hold on, what? Oh. Like boss. That's so effing funny that that's all it was. Okay. Oh, never mind. Not all of us. Okay. See. What's going on? Wow. What do I say? Let's see. That's a pain. That's a real pain. I am this one fan. This is very frustrating, and I appreciate your persistence. It's a problem. Very small, overlooked detail. To complete final system check. Since your blueprint code is correct, the issue is almost certainly in the way everything is connected together outside the specific ground. Oh, really? It's probably because I'm talking so quietly to myself. I should probably talk louder. but you can correct me if I am wrong. Am I up on the TV? Or am I on the laptop? It's probably because I'm talking so quietly to myself. I should probably talk louder. Correct the execution. What are the execution bits? This way, if you ever need to revert, the hold click to move controls you can do so easily without reaching. The key is to stop that code. Open your RP top-down control. Find the enhance. Hold down Alt. Keyboard. Click the wide execution pin. The output arrow that connects the rest of the chain. Break connections. Oh, I should have done this. What the? Still not working. That was not. Why? That part is not. Okay, that means it's probably my loss to set up. Okay, let's go back and check. Also ensure there is a play start actor in your level. This is where your character will spawn. Yeah, there is a play start. I have play start. Right? No. Yeah, player start. Okay. If all these are correct, there might be a bug or an issue with your project's configuration. Last resort is to try a different approach. Create a new project from the third-person template. This template has a working character with WASD movement. Open the third-person character and third-person controller to see how the input is set up. You can use this as a reference. Then go to the top-down camera. Open your third-person character blueprint. Select the spring arm. Change its target arm length rotation straight down. This will give you perspective with a guaranteed working. Let's just check this. Up, down, see everything. Snipping tool. No. Okay, that. Okay. Upload file with that one. Good. Issue. E. See what this says. Yes, the issue is almost certainly with your WASD setup. Modifiers are not configured correctly. The value you've selected for the swizzle input access value is incorrect, and A and D keys are missing a specific swizzle value. This means the blueprint is not receiving the correct view key. Modifier swizzle input volumes. Order Y to X. Edit Y. No, negate. A key modifiers X Y. Y. S they both have negate. X. Y to X. Saying A and D should be X to Y. E here. Wait, D. Oh, never mind. S. A should. X. E should be. Yeah. Okay. Pulse the illusion. I don't want to do that. No, that's a definitive solution. What if? Boom, boom. Other. Okay. It's frustrating. Top-down character. In the components panel, character movement. In component. Character movement. In the details panel, pull down to character movement walking. Make sure max walk speed is set. Value grid. God. Okay, saying to stop the game from spawning a character, open your top down in here. Down game. Huh? The components panel. Outside. Oh my goodness. I'm so confuzzled. Okay. I'm confused, dude. In the components panel. Okay. Yes. Attach, upload. This one. I don't see that. Key, up, down. This. Up on class. On class. one, let's see. You should drag and drop the top-down character from the content drawer directly into the level. The player start actor is a mark that tells the game where to spawn a character, but it doesn't have an option to place a specific actor. Since you just configured your game mode, to stop automatically spawning a character, you must place your top-down character into the level manual. That would make sense. Top down. Okay. Click like. That. All right. You. Drag and drop character. Actually in the correct place. The view is not from the place of the setting on the character actor itself. You need to tell the game to possess that specific character when the level starts. The character in the level, in the main editor, character. The character. Select top-down character actor. You drag and drop to the level. Set the auto possess player setting. Where? Huh? Where could that possibly be? Hello? With the top-down character actor selected, go to the details panel on the right. In the search bar, at the top of the details panel, type in auto possess. Oh. Auto. Oh, that's world settings. Hold on. is still not moving. Settings. Go to input section. Input. Here are you input. Under the default classes dropdown, ensure the default input class is set to enhance player input. Default input. What are you saying? Default classes. Default classes. Enhanced player. Default input class. Open the top-down character blueprint. In the details panel, ensure the camera's location and rotation are correctly set for a top-down view. The Z value X rotation. All these. Rebuild core blueprint. Content drawer. Create a new blueprint class for the character class. Name it new player character. Create another new blueprint class from the player controller class. New player controller. Copy your WASD logic from the old basic into your new. Fix it to set the WASD. Why not? Okay, I gotta use the bathroom. I will be right back. Just gotta go pee. Alright, I'm back. Alright, this is frustrating, to say the least. The AC off. I am back. I am back. I am back. Hey. Mia, sorry about that. For some reason that chat didn't come through. Oh, probably because I got logged out of it. How do you get logged out while you're live? I'm so confused by that. Oh, so confused. Thank you so much for the follow. I am doing good. How are you tonight? Okay, I think we're back up and running. Don't know why. It's not showing me. Yukota followed as well. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm doing good, but I am frustrated. I cannot figure out how to get this character to move. What is even going on? All right. Down a little. Okay. So it suggested going. Suggested going to a different project and copying the settings, or I can completely rebuild the blueprint. I can make a new character, create another blueprint class from the player controller class, name it new player controller, copy all your WASD logic from the down controller, top down controller, and paste it into your new BP player controller. But I guess that wouldn't be hard. What did I do? Blueprint class? Content drawer. Create a new from the character class. Name it. Create another new blueprint class. New player character. Okay. Yeah, let's try this. EP. New player character. And another new blueprint class. This time it's going to be a player controller. Name it BP new player controller. Okay. Copy your WASA logic from the old top-down controller. Copy this. Hello? Oh. Yeah, because okay. Let's see if this works. How about that? Do I need guess I copy top part two. Go to that first file. Make it big. Top down here. Copy all this. Exit. This one again. Here. Here. Okay. And here again. Meant to do that. Dude, look at that. See what it said. Okay. Get that. Load file. Where did it go? Which one is it? This one? Should I copy this part over as well? I think that's good. And then the want. All right. Am I seeing this correctly? In your, oh yeah, I need to come up here to delete that. Oh, I need to top-down game mode. Top-down game. I need to default pawn class. To new character. To player control. Then what? In the level, delete the old. Yeah, I did. Okay, so file that. Going to how do I attach? Here. In the components panel. Component. on the left. Oh, yeah, it is. Now we want to go to animation. Anim class. Search for the ABP. There is no ABP. I can select. So why? Why is there none? Why am I so screwed? Do. But figure it out, why don't we? Oops, I had the right thing open. Okay, that's a very important detail. It means the ABP mania is part of the third person. Blank down that you have the man, not the end logic. There's a quick and easy way to add it to your project. Content, click the add button, select feature for content pack. Okay, so I click back here, already compiled. So. Not what I wanted to do there. Hello. Okay. In your content drawer, click add. Where's the here? Add. Feature content. In the game. Default. Select the third person content. Third person, add to project.
74 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Adding the third person and back second. That also bring open the pause movement. Hi, Sleepyhead. Love you. Good night. I love you. Night, love. Yeah, see you in sometime after the next 8 minutes. Now that's when tomorrow is. I'm wondering if I can copy the. So I already added the third person. Here's how you can just add the third person content. First, you need to add third person template to your project. Get access to its blue. Copy the input logic. Dude, I've wasted all this time doing this, but it probably would have been easier to just change the camera logic. I know it wanted me to do that earlier, but it just I want to figure it out, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna get Wazda to work this way. Okay, so we're gonna copy the input logic to the top-down character, the third person's character move. Okay, so let's now close this. Close this. Here. Let's delete my new player. Or delete. Okay, now I come in here to the blueprint. Take my third person controller. All it is. I'm so mad. This is real. That's real life. That's insanity, dude. This is the movement that should be heard. That's infuriating. Okay. Copy this. I want to come back. Top down blueprints. What? Now, come in here, change air controller class. File. Still didn't work. Why? That file here, all of that. Change. File that. Stop that. I'm back in. Junk. Was that my problem the whole time? This way. Okay, no. Oh. Does have to be both. And then. Double check. In my change in or my mode I changed default character color classic to be the now I around I would like to detach camera so it does not follow characters. So now let's see if that will work. How about that? If that works, awesome, great. Got the movement work. Following the camera to stop following the character, crucial step for Galactica style top-down game. What we're going for? We're going for a galactic shooter. Let's pull that up over here real quick. Down, slap it on the charger. Okay. Give me 1 second. what I was trying to do. Okay. Now it is time to figure this out. And listen with the follow. Thank you again. And goodness. Have I been live? Not gonna tell me. Okay. Well, on to the next thing. All right, let's keep going. I have to keep this open. Okay. All right. What we're looking for. Been live for 5 hours. Crazy. In your main view, or go to place actors. Top left. Oh, I forgot about this. In your main viewport, go to place actor. Where is place actors again? Retarded. Place. Right there. Search. Oh, camera actor. The camera high above playable area. Did it so it looking straight down. It's cool. All I have to do is boop. Oh, let's bring up. Paste. Oh my goodness. Nope. One. think that's right. Very high. I can. Okay. Potatoes, I was looking straight down and said station should be 90 degrees. It is. Don't know how to check that. Oh, need to get rid of that. Hello. Alright, camera. I was literally a degree off. Minus 90. Boop. Or 0.1 degree off, I mean. Okay, we got that. Now that camera is there, how do we make the game use the new camera? You need to tell the game to stop looking through the character's camera and start looking through the new static camera when the game begins. It's done in the level blueprint. In the main toolbar, click the blueprints button and select open level blueprint. Blueprints? This one? Open level blueprint. Okay. Good. Right click on the graph and search in the main toolbar. Okay. Event begin play. Right here. Right click it again and search for player controller. Yeah. Drag the wire off return value in the search for view target. Okay. I got that. Player controller. Okay, I have that. For the new view target, drag off and search for get actor of class. New view target, is that what it's saying? New view target pinned. Drag off and search for get actor of class. Select the camera actor you just placed it. Okay. You just placed in your level. Connect the event begin play execution pin to the set view target with blend node. Now when you press play, the game will actor class was tuned. Section is not. Okay. And filing. Actor class was pruned because it is and not the connected value is not available. Dead. A second. All right. Why is giving me that warning? Very common compiler warning in Unreal. Don't worry, it's not a critical error. It'll work correctly. The warning appears because the get active sure means it returns a value without needing execution and white arrow front. Compiler sees that part of the execution flow. Warns you about it. Oh, that makes sense. Well, anyway. Here. In your content drawer, open the third person player. In the components panel on the left, select the camera boom component. This keeps the camera on the character. The details panel, the appearance. Don't want follow. I tried to do that. right now I'm trying to figure out how to fix this camera thing, and it's giving me a loop. Want it to be top down and static, and that's not necessarily working right now. Stop. But yeah, see, it's happening inside this body. It should be up there. We're going stop. Wait, case. Your level blueprint, ensure the execution. Open level blueprint. Okay, then begins play. And set view target. Make sure the new view target pin is set on set view target with 1. Is connected to the yellow return value of get actor of class. For Old Faithful. Nip it. Nip it. Save. Save. Boom, boom. And here you go, sir. This is what you're looking for. Boom. That player that has no target input pin. This is a special version guaranteed to work in a level blueprint. Connect the return value. Get hello? Get player. not working. What? Which get player controller node is the correct one to use? One last thing. That's it. Okay. Person character. Component panel, select camera. Camera, boom. And the details. Here's rotation. Even that the camera is in the characters. Delete this. It seems there's more setting that is override everything that's causing. Yeah. Okay. Thinks the cameras are. There's it. On. Still is in the character's body. Okay. That's impressive. Let's go. General. Well, I guess it is. Rotate. Play. Invert. Slightly off. So minus 90. Oh. this to my thing. Nope, I am not working with that. Back. In this. Maybe 1,800. Okay. That actually works a lot better. Now I can work on shooting tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow. Unless I don't have work in the afternoon. If I don't have work in the afternoon, then I can do that. So I will see what I can do there. Would be mighty nice. Subscription. Okay. Awesome. Okay. I think I will call this project here tonight. And I will catch everyone another time. This was really frustrating how long that took, but it is what it is. And I think I will call it for the evening. And then I might be on tomorrow afternoon. We can start working on not the level yet. Let's work on getting the character so he can't move outside of the camera range for sure. That might be super easy because I could probably just put a wall up and not allow him. But the problem is I kind of like the idea of having this be like an endless scrolling one. So it looks like he's running forward at all times. And so I might look into that as well. I think that would be a really good time. So I will catch you guys another time. And who knows, maybe this will be helpful.